Stupid computer problems. Always something stupid. I tried to unplug a USB. It pulled out the internals of the female part of the USB on my motherboard. Stupidly, I tried to plug this USB right back into that broken slot, which I now know is broken, and it just, everything shut off immediately. So, sorry if I lost you. I'm back, and I hope you come back to the stream. I am just tidying things up, and we're moving on. So, thanks again. First color change with Spider-Man. We're going from black to red, and then to blue, and then white at the end. Huge shout out to all the new subscribers tonight, man. I can't even believe we're on the road to 100. We started, I don't know, 6 hours ago with 86 people. We're up to 91, and that's huge for me. Thank you guys so much. I truly, truly appreciate everybody watching, even if it's only for a few seconds. Please like and drop a comment if you can. Positive, negative, I don't even care. Love the engagement. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Trying to get a couple more views in here for you. These webcams, the top one is behind me, and that one's like crystal clear. I don't know what's going on with this guy right here. I cannot get it to focus. But I'm working on it, so thank you guys for bearing with me on that. Okay, I think I got the USB situation figured out. I took everything down the other day to clean up, rearrange, rewire a bunch of stuff, and I should have taken more time to put things back together. It's gotten a little hairy with the wiring. We'll cable organize soon. I've made cable organizers, but I just was too lazy to do it the other day. We'll get to it like everything else, right? for the comment there. Yeah, I know. I love these two as well. These two iconic characters. These are just coming out freaking amazing here. The Batman one is the first one we're doing with the CFS. I've been manually changing colors on these for the first 4 or 5 that we did. I'm trying out the CFS color change, and it is working like nobody's business. Oh, there you go. You can see Spider-Man now. He's visible. I'm going to try and reposition that camera so we can zoom in a little bit. And just like that, we have. Just like that, out of nowhere, we have focus. I don't know what changed. I've been trying to fix it. I don't know what I did. All right, that's good. It works. That's all we need. Alrighty, thank you guys again for joining us. I can't wait for these prints to be done. I'm so excited about the Batman one. I'm really happy I went with gold instead of gray. It was supposed to be. Let's look at the list again. Start with black. At layer 5, swap to gray. At layer 22, swap to white. So I'm doing black, gold, white. And it's like a bone white, which is kind of like it almost looks like an army fatigue tan, like the desert fatigues, that kind of off-white tan color almost. I don't know, it'll be interesting to see how it comes out. In the Spider-Man one, I didn't have a red. This layer is supposed to be red, and it kind of looks red. It's burnt titanium / abyssal red. That's the color mix. It's a multicolor, dual color filament. I don't know, it looks pretty cool. We'll see what happens in the final moments of the print. We're almost there, guys. We're almost at 100 subscribers. I honestly never thought this would happen. I started this channel just so I could upload videos to share with my family across the country about my new hobby of 3D printing. And almost 100 people have subscribed. Now I gotta pad that number because some of them are family or whatever, which I don't know if I really count that as a subscriber, you know what I mean? I lean more towards random people who find my channel and are interested and like it enough to subscribe. That's a subscriber. So we're almost at it. We'll probably count it no matter what. It's a milestone that we want to hit. It'd be great. It'd be great. And we can't do it without you guys, so thank you so much. I don't know, we should do a giveaway, right? But it's only 100 subscribers, so it's not like I have a lot of anything to give away. The 100th subscriber, I'll send you all my filament scraps, all my printer poops and leftover trees and supports, all the broken parts that didn't finish, the failed prints that brought me many tears over the last 6 months of doing this. It's been super fun. And it's only been like 6 or 7 months now? Can't remember, to be honest. 7 months? I don't know, I think we've come a long way. We learned a lot. And it's been super fun, super stressful at times. Errors that you don't know what to do with. I almost gave up several times. I wanted to throw this thing out the window. If it wasn't so heavy, I probably would have thrown it at this point. But they're pretty heavy. Even the high is not, it's definitely not as big as the K2 Plus for sure. The K2 Plus is a beast. It's got a case and all that. Even the high, though, they're not light. All those motors and stuff. But they do amazing things. I mean, look what they're making. It can take any picture and turn it into this super thin 3D printed plastic thing. It's crazy. That's why I spent the $25 on the HueForge program, so I could use my own images and make my own. You know, there's a lot of people that have made really cool artwork already out there for free. But once you start printing everybody's stuff, obviously you just want to print your own. So you can take any image, anything at all. Take a screenshot of something. Take a picture of a picture on a wall, you know. anything at all, and then you just drop it into this program. You learn to tweak a few things, and that's all you really need. Download the STL, you're good to go. You set your color swap points or whatever, your pause points where you want change filament, and you just go to town. I'm absolutely loving it. I found someone on, I can't remember, I want to say Maker World, but I'm not sure. I gotta look up their name as well. But they made 8 Boston Red Sox HueForge images, and they all look really cool. My father is a huge Red Sox and in general baseball fan, so I want to get all those printed for him. And that's something that I could do myself, but this stuff is like put together really nicely. It's like a lot of the really nice 3D models that you see out there. Like, yeah, I could take the time and learn how to use the program and make that same thing, but somebody already did it. So I'm just going to use that, and I'm not selling anybody else's designs. Anything I print of someone else's, if I don't have the right to sell it, then I'm just gifting it away. I'm giving it, a lot of these things I make go to my nieces as little gifts. Things just to show people back home that have never seen it before, just how kind of cool it is. But the ultimate goal is definitely to get into custom fabrication. I want to be able to make anything anybody needs. And that's the hard part. Tolerances, measuring, designing, learning whatever 3D program you want to use. Even simple ones like FreeCAD I've just been starting to learn. It's not simple. Tinkercad is my go-to. I love that thing. If it had a few more sort of basic / advanced features, it would be perfect. It's just so easy to start, so easy to use, so easy to drop something in, change it, cut it, size it, move it. It's got cons like anything else, but it's just so easy to you want to make something real quick, you go to Tinkercad. Unless you already know Fusion 360 or SolidWorks or SketchUp or FreeCAD or whatever. Those ones are great. They just take more time to learn. It's a steeper learning curve, unfortunately. For some, not for all, but for me. Plus, I don't put enough time in. I don't do it enough to remember all the basics. Like the shortcut keys and just to move around. Part of the biggest frustration is not being able to move and do things quickly enough. When you have an idea and you cannot get it out, it's so discouraging sometimes that I just almost abandon it because I don't have the basic skills to just put it out there into the program or do what I need to do. And that is frustrating. So it's very easy to just download somebody's stuff and just start printing, which I'm not against. But I don't know. Me, I want to be able to do stuff on my own. So I just got to put more time in. You want to master something, you got to put 10,000 hours into something, and that's every day. 5-6 hours a day, every day for years. And I'm printing stuff every day, and I'm practicing with the software every day, but I'm not really designing something from scratch every day. Blank canvas, here's a shape, now make something with it, which is what I want to get into more. And we will, down the road, we will start doing more every day. We're starting to do more and more every day, just a little bit better every day. That's the goal. 0.001% better every day would be just something, do something, figure out something, try something, learn something. That's why I switched to Linux. All my machines are on Linux now. My laptop, my desktop, my main computer here, everything. And it's been a learning curve, but I love it, and I'm free of Windows and all its bloatware crap. I can have full control over my system as soon as I learn the Linux control system, which isn't that hard either, you know what I mean? ChatGPT is like the GOAT for all this stuff. It's ridiculous. You don't need to know how to do all this stuff, you know what I mean? I use my Linux systems just like I used Windows. things are in different places. They're a different color. It's a different shape. It's a different size. It's a different icon. It's a different shortcut key, whatever. You learn those simple things, and all the other crap that I dealt with Windows is just out the door, gone. The system runs faster, starts faster. There's no crashing and blue screens and downloads and grabbing your personal data and everything. I can wipe the system down and get rid of anything I want so easily now. And figuring out something when you don't know how it works, again, ChatGPT, it just tells you what to do. And if it doesn't work, you paste in the error and it tells you how to fix the error. I mean, it's awesome. That's what AI should be used for. It shouldn't be taking over like music creation and art creation and all that stuff. It should be, research assistant, coding assistant, problem solver, critical thinker, idea generator, maybe. I don't know. I'm not going to get into that whole can of worms of AI, but I think ChatGPT is friggin' awesome. I use it every day. Every time I make a video, every time I make a thumbnail, every time I make a caption or a description or a comment or whatever, I just throw it in. Give me a viral, SEO optimized, blah, blah, blah. I've got a whole template that I type in like a general topic of what I want it to do, and then it's got like a whole list of stuff, of criteria, what it should go by. And then I just send it. And then obviously I proofread it and then copy and paste it. I don't have time to learn every single thing about everything, right? I want to be a 3D printing person. I like to make a little music on the side as a hobby. I like to do a little bit of coding, a little bit of gaming, a little bit of everything, And I want to record it and I want to post it for people who might enjoy it. But I don't want to sit here and have to figure out how to understand YouTube's algorithm and what special characters and emojis and words are going to be my super awesome viral blah blah blah. Let freaking AI figure all that out, I don't care. Maybe that makes me less creative in that aspect, but I don't really care about that. I don't really care. That's not where I want to put my time in. I want to put my time into learning the software, learning the modeling, learning the materials, learning the printers, the hardware, all that stuff. That's what I like. I don't mind understanding the YouTube stuff either, but that's not where I want to put my time in. I'm going to tell AI, this is what the video is about. Here's a list of criteria. Optimize it for shorts, click-through rating boosting, trending SEO tactics, stuff like that. Yes, we're getting comments and viewers and subscribers galore. We're on the road to 100. I'm pretty amazed and thankful for everybody that's watching, and thanking everyone for subscribing and stumbling through words because I don't know what to say because I'm not an entertainer. So what are you doing? Are you Robloxing? You should have been here the other night when I forget the guy's name, or Floaty YT Roblox came by and said hi. You guys could have talked about punching games and farming campsites or whatever you do. Or Robux. That was good. Anyway, we are going to continue on with the print here. I'm going to take 5, go get a drink, and be back. find what I need ever. I can't find a single quarter 20 bolt and a nut combination that works. Everything that's labeled quarter 20 apparently isn't. I just spent the last 5 minutes out there. Couldn't find a single one. Don't understand it. And I sell fasteners for a living. That's been my job for 20 plus years. Fasteners, nuts and bolts have been my specialty for years. And I don't have a fucking quarter 20 nut and bolt that I can find. So I'm just irritated right now. Alright, so the webcams work, but apparently this one is blinded by the light right there. If I turn that off, I think it's going to be too dark in the corner for the camera to see it. I thought it was going to switch, but it's not on the timer like the other camera is. This one. No. Really? Wow, that's surprisingly bright for what's over there. Alright, so if we go back to webcams. Okay, there we go. So you can kind of see the screens. I can add this into the rotation. And at least this way now I'm not probably fine, I think. Yeah, that should work. I can't believe that the bottom camera video just straightened itself out. That's awesome. It was so blurry and out of focus, and nothing I did worked, and then what did I do? I didn't even do anything. I was trying to figure out what to do, and then I looked at it again, and it was just clear. Like, it's clear now. It's definitely, like, laggy. Way laggier. I think this one right here is the one that I've had for years. And this one back here, that one is the one I just got like a year ago, maybe? I don't know, I can't remember. I would love to get some nice cameras, but for what? Barely have 100 subscribers. I don't make any money off of 3D printing yet. I'm not selling anything yet. That is the goal eventually. Which again, like I was saying before, is why I want to get into custom designing things from the ground up. But it's got to be something that people want, you know what I mean? I made a coaster set, but who hasn't made that? You know what I mean? People aren't going online like, oh man, where am I going to find an awesome coaster set? Nobody gives a shit about that. It's just like a cool little thing, you know? So my pitch is going to be like custom stuff. It's got to be like, because everybody's making a flexi dragon, a flexi frog, a flexi whatever. And those are fine and good, but everybody's doing it, you know what I mean? If I'm going to make somebody something, I want it to be like custom, like special, you know, their logo, you know, somebody has a logo. That's what I've been doing for people here in town in Arizona City. I've just been doing it for free. I've just been driving around town. I see somebody's logo at a store I go into, like the coffee place here, Tumblebeans Coffee has like a cool logo. So I made them a couple of little 3D printed signs, versions of their logo. I loved it. I did that for a bunch of businesses here. Black Eagle Apparel. I made them a few things. A custom sign. I made them a giant 400% size. I found this eagle sculpture that some guy made, and I made a 400% size version of it, and I made a sign that goes right in the middle of it in the front, so I made a slot for it and everything. Anyway, it came out really good. I've just been doing that, you know, just to learn stuff. Learning programs, mostly Tinkercad. It's just so easy to work with. I'm sorry, I love it. I love it. There's certain things you can't do, but it is what it is. It's just a great place to go to. What else did I do? Oh, I did door stops. Again, something that everybody's done, but I did mine a little different. I put the word stop, you know, carved into the door stop, so when you look down, you see the word. You know, I added a little stop sign off the back of the bottom of the door stop, so you can kind of grab that little flat stop sign with your foot and pull it out from under the door. You know, just, you know, how can I take something that everybody's already done and make it different? You know, everything's already been done. Like, try to think of something that hasn't been done. It's so difficult. And then if you think of that thing, is it something that you can even do yourself? You know, if you figure out like, oh, I figured it out. This is something that no one's ever done. But if it's like, you know, plutonium coated nail files, like not many people can create that in their home or workshop or whatever, you know what I mean? And obviously that's just a stupid example, but that's what I mean. It's like so hard. What can you think of that hasn't been done? Like, it's like thinking of like a YouTube name or a username or something. Everything is so used, or a .com. Remember the .com thing? Now there's .everything, so you can have the same name as somebody else and just be like .lc or whatever. So there's no limit to anything anymore. So everything's taken, you know. And if you don't have the original, and you have to get like, you know, like if somebody else had Phynal Productions, and I had to get like Phynal Productions 7412Z, or you know what I mean? Like, that's so gay. So stupid. So now I'm way off track here. What are we doing? We're printing. Are we changing colors yet? What layer are we on here? Batman's on layer 11. When's our next switch? Oh, we already switched? Are we on the white already? I'm very confused. Where is the other... Is this the right... Oh shit, this is the wrong one. Where's the right one? Let me close that. That's the wrong one, right? HueForge, Batman, this was the original one. Confused now. Did I not save it? I mean, I'm probably never going to print this again, so it doesn't really matter, but I was trying to see where my... Oh, well, actually, I know where it is. It says it right here. Black, and then gray is gold. So, wait. Layer 5 is swapped to gray, which was, for me is gold. And then all the way to layer 22, we're swapping to white. So right now, we're on... What did I say? Right now, we're on layer... Come on. No, you're gonna miss it. There it goes. Bye-bye. Why is it, my device is not showing? Slice device. Uh-oh. It's not working. What's going on here? That's not good. I don't like that. We should be seeing, that's the high screen right there. That one's working. That's what we should see on the other side right here. But we're not seeing that. Why are we not seeing that? Device list. There's no device of this type. Okay, something's obviously wrong here with the program. Something's not. Uh-oh. Just grayed out. Oh, good. Application realities. There it goes. And we have a crash. Crash program. That's alright. We still are connected. We're still streaming. Sure. Oh, shit. I relaunched it. Should I do that? Sent the report. I believe I sent the report and relaunched it, but it's not relaunching. Oh. Authentication required to collect system information for this problem report. Sudo activate. I love sudo. I love the commands in Linux. I love the terminal. I love watching all the stuff happen in the terminal. You know, it makes you feel like a coder, hacker, or whatever. Why did it open Kden Live? That's one of the reasons I really wanted to learn Linux, is so that I could look like a hacker. Typing in things like sudo apt install ampersand sudo apt upgrade -y, and then watching everything scroll by. And all that is a simple update. That's like a Windows update, like clicking update now. That's all that is. But it looks cool. When there's a lot to update. When there's nothing to update, it doesn't look very cool. But there's other codes you can run, like some kind of directory code that'll list like every single thing on the computer, and it'll run for, obviously it'll run for like a minute, because if it's listing everything on the computer, that's a lot. But it looks like you just like hacked into something or whatever, because it's just scrolling up and up and up. Whatever. I love that. But a lot of times it's too much to type, right? So that's why ChatGPT and copy and paste are like my best friends in the world. Somebody asks you what you need every day to survive. Control V, Control P. I mean Control C, Control V. Control Shift C, Control Shift V. If you're in the terminal though, on Linux. Oh, great. That isn't working now. Son of a gun. Alright, so here we go. This is the perfect opportunity to use the terminal and fix. Let's see if I can put this in where you can see it. This is the only problem with streaming vertical. It's really tough to get stuff in the frame and have it like manageably visible to everyone. Alright, so to fix this problem, I go to my little list here, NTFS error fix. Alright, so the temporary fix is this: sudo ntfs fix-d dev sda1. Enter your sudo password. Okay, and then we want to mount it. And then we want to force it. Blah, 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 blah. Wrong Okay, so let's see. Did that work? If I click on it again. There we go. It worked. Okay, so that's a temp fix. The official fix to fix an unmountable drive is to go back into Windows where that NTFS file system came from, and you have to fix it there. But I already did that, and it still comes up with this problem once in a while. I don't know why. And this is an internal hard drive disk. This is not something that's outside the computer. Oh, Spider-Man. Spider-Man's ready for a filament change. Damn, he looks pretty sick. I might leave him like that, right? All right, so next we got to go to... All right, so Spider-Man now needs red goes to blue. So let's switch Spider-Man to blue. Impressed with Spider-Man. He looks pretty freaking good, man. Batman looks just stupid good. I can't wait to see what the white on top does. Alright, so as soon as that... Oh, shit. So as soon as this heats up enough, we'll get a little extrusion. Is it pulling through? Alright, it's pulling through. No problem. No tangles. Right? Please, no tangles. We had so many tangles recently, and I'm so upset about it. I might have mislabeled the Airy One brand filament because... Well, no, the first few times it was definitely the filament, the spool. The filament just got tucked up against the side, and it just tightened against itself so much. We want to extrude again, make sure all that red's out of there. I didn't see any blue come out. Okay, that looks blue now. Okay. Anyway. It just caused so many problems. So now I'm just like afraid to use it. It's on these cardboard spools. So I don't know if that's part of the problem or not. I don't know. I'm definitely going to use them again because I bought them. I'm going to use them, but it's a bit frustrating. I put up a short about it earlier. It looped around itself. It tightened on itself. It was a nightmare. This happened on 2 different spools, 2 different prints, on 2 different printers, multiple times. And then I finally just recorded it and made a short about it. There's also going to be a little info about it in the Kyle Broflovsky print of South Park. Because that's when it... Was it that print? Yeah, because I was trying to use the olive green to print him. And it kept getting tangled, tightening on itself, and it skipped layers multiple times because of it. So I ended up doing him in almost a whole roll of brown instead. And then I was trying to do Spider-Man. No. I was trying to do the yarn bowl for my mother, and a burnt orange/teal dual color filament from Airy One, E-R-Y-O-N-E, Airy One. Just like the green one, the olive green one that messed up with Kyle, and it did the same thing twice. And then there was a loop inside the filament. It was looped around itself. Like the lead part of the wire was like underneath another loop, and it just noosed itself. That was the straw that broke my back or whatever. So I took that off and I said screw the yarn bowl and I started doing more HueForge prints, and that's where we are now. We're working on Batman. Oh crap, I gotta get Batman's thing back up here. That's what I was trying to do. So back to reality, the camera, the details page, the device page wasn't coming up. That was the problem. Move it over here. Go to device. There we go. Details. Forgot to hit resume on Spider-Man. When you have a pause in your print, because I'm using the spool holder and not a CFS on the high, I have to pause it and not just change the filament. I can do change filament on the K2 because that one has a CFS on it right now. The high is a manual change, so I have to do a pause and then I have to press resume to continue the print. And I always keep forgetting to do resume, which is not good because if you let the print get too cold, then the next thing is not going to adhere. The next layer, the next filament's not going to adhere to it well. All right, here it goes. Here it goes. Let's bring it back up. Bing. Oh, that's Batman. Here we go. There's Spidey. All right, it's just getting ready to go. We'll give it a second. It's going to extrude one more time, and then it's going to get back to it. What else? Okay, so Batman's back up and running. Is the K2? Yes. Okay. Good. Boom. 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 Webcams are up and working. Right. Yep. There they go. Hello again, everyone. Thank you for the love. All right. Watching Rick and Morty while we're printing Batman and Spider-Man. I don't like these little jabs you get in, Elon. I love this show. That's so stupid, but I love this show. I love his tech and his genius smarts to just be able to figure out and build and make anything you want at any point in time. I mean, he's like the super old, super version of Tony Stark, right? Rick is like dumb smart. Like he's so smart. He's like stupid. I struggle sometimes to like wire the simplest things. And then watching how, I know it's just a cartoon and it's all made up and shit, but it's just like, imagine if you could just do that. I would love that. I'd love to be able to just build. This is why I love 3D printing, just be able to make my own shit. Like those little cable organizer clips. I needed something that fit a specific area use or whatever. And I took a clip and modified it the way that I needed it to be. And that's like a super simple version of like something that Rick would make, but that's all I mean, though. Just being able to make something that you need the way you need it, when you need it, how you need it. It's freaking awesome. Let's see. Oh, look at the blue coming in on Spider-Man. That is pretty toit. That is toit. Toit like a toiga. Anybody know that reference? I'm pretty sure that was... Isn't that Fat Bastard from Austin Powers? Oh my gosh. Am I that old now? Am I that old now? That's horrible. Dude, look at these friggin' pictures, dude. Look at the detail on that friggin' thing. And that one too. Like, it's crazy. How did we figure out how to make melted plastic do this? Not even just that, right? All the things that go into a 3D printer, all the pieces that make it move, and then all the coding behind it that makes it go the right direction and perfectly line up everything every time. It's incredible. Like those stress tests that people do for the printers, right? I watched Otto's Outhouse. He did a stress test on his kitty, chitty, quitty, whatever printer, and the fine points that they make on those things, on like the the bendy, curvy part, and then like the little two towers that come to like a pinpoint. It's crazy. Just like these things. These are the stands I made. And you can see how thin that is. And it just stacks layer upon layer straight up, and it never misses. It's just freaking crazy. Whether it's on the bed slinger like the high or on the K2. These were made on the K2. I made like 20 of these on the K2, and then I realized that all HueForge pictures are not the same width. So I've been trying to figure out and make the widths fit these little stands so I don't have to throw these away. But anyway, this is just something that came out super good, super thin. Like I hold it like this, you can't even see it. And then I go like this, and you see it's there. And it could be that, just straight up like nothing. These things are amazing. I just find myself standing there, just staring at them, watching them print layer at a time. Watching these HueForge ones are kind of crazy though, because it's printing at 0.08 layer height. So it's once the color changes, then you can really see it. But when you're watching it like just print black, it's like you can't barely tell that it's printing anything. Look at that, dude. That looks so sick. Iron Spider. Oh shit, I forgot my drink is in the freezer. It's probably a block of ice by now. Hold on. Yep, frozen solid. Somehow in Arizona, my drink is frozen solid. It's alright, I just put it outside for 8 seconds and it'll be piss warm. No, it's not that bad. It's actually kind of cool tonight because it was cloudy most of the day. It was really windy earlier. It looked like it was going to rain, but I don't think we got any. It looks pretty quiet out there right now. Gotta be on the lookout though. There's been a lot of home break-ins recently. I gotta get my gun out and make sure it's loaded. Freaking crackheads, man, they're bold. These people that have no job, no desire to work, no shame in anything they do. Don't care who they hurt, rob, kill. Back in my hometown in Massachusetts the other day, this freak tranny, whatever, just shot some dude, killed him. This guy dropped his kids off at first grade, was walking home. This thing was spray painting a house, its own house, something. The guy was like, hey, don't do that. Don't spray paint somebody's building. And the thing turned around and shot and killed him. And not long before that, this thing attacked somebody at a movie theater with a machete. And they just let it walk. And then here around my house, these meth heads have been breaking into people's houses knowing that they're not home. Snowbirds, they call them here. The old people that have two houses. They got a house here, a house wherever. You know, they're gone for half the year. These guys just go around just breaking in, stealing. And the big issue is they broke into my neighbor's house the other day and they stole a gun out of her room, which makes me nervous for a bunch of reasons, because not necessarily that they would use the gun. They're probably going to sell it for drugs or whatever. But they're going to sell a gun to somebody who's probably wants to use it for whatever. And it's just disgusting. It's just disgusting. If they would just go get a friggin' job, dude, and just buy your cigarettes that way. You don't have to steal people's bed sheets to use as a hobo cloth to carry off their belongings. It's crazy. It's crazy. So you got to be careful out there, everybody. I've got 9 cameras around my house just in case. But that's not going to stop anybody. You know, if somebody wants to break into your house, they're going to break into your house. Doesn't matter. You got the locks, the bars, the cameras. If somebody really wants to get in your house, they're going to find a way in. Unfortunately. Most of those kind of crimes are just a crime of opportunity, not a crime of passion. You know, break into your house specifically, they either know you and they want to break into your house because you have something valuable, they know where it is, or they want to hurt you for whatever reason. Other than that, it's because somebody thinks you're not home and they want to see what they can get, you know. But as soon as they see a light come on or a camera or you're home, whatever, they're out of there. You know, they're not going to confront you unless they're cornered. You know, most people are going to run. And then you get the occasional psychos that just turn around and shoot. You know, they just don't care. Can't stand that crap. Anyway, on a lighter note, back to the matter at hand. It's Green Lantern and Elvis Presley, the selfish MC, back to murder rap and destroy the industry. Single-handedly, blah, blah, blah with me. Sorry. That's an old Eminem verse from something way back. Dude, these prints just blow my mind. Every time I look up at the screens, I just get lost in it, mesmerized. So I'm just rambling, talking about nothing. So you guys feel free, if anybody's listening, feel free to comment, drop something in the chat. What do you want to talk about? 3D printing stuff? Life, love, laughter? Just kidding. I don't really want to talk about those things. Dude, how many Batman movies are there? It's freaking crazy, right? I still hold that the original Batman is... Well, okay, what's the original? I'm talking about the 80s one with Michael Keaton. That's my original Batman. That's the one I love. The TV show one was too goofy. The old comic book one is like super gruesome. The new movies are just weird. You know, ever since they got off of Michael Keaton, the actors who played Batman have just been not good, in my opinion. Just my humble opinion. I don't know. I never liked them. Like George Clooney was Batman. It's just no. I'm sorry. You know, all those other guys who played Batman, it was just no good. No good. And like the goofiness of it that came in some movies, it wasn't terrible. I don't hate them. I just, you know, gosh, the Hollywood, they just ruin everything. They just have to rehash it and try to make it better and update it and CGI the shit out of it. What they did to the Ninja Turtles was like, I wanted to like boycott movies forever after that. When I saw the design of the new Turtles, when those new Turtle movies came out with Megan Fox, oh my gosh. Terrible, horrible, disgusting, filthy, alien-looking. The puppets in the 90s were the shit. Jim Henson was a fucking psycho, but a genius. That's another thing I gotta print. I have to print like everything. I have to print everything from my child. I need like 100 printers just to print memorabilia and nostalgia pieces from my childhood to give to like my cousin and stuff. Because this is like Phynal, right? The name of the channel, Phynal Productions. That's what the PHY. I don't know. Some people 3D rundown. Greg pronounced it Phynal. I don't know where you get that. I mean, own, right? Not fit. I don't know, that's a terrible example. Anyway, Phynal comes from Final Fantasy, 1996 or 7, when Final Fantasy 7 came out. That was my shit. And all through our childhood, we played all the Final Fantasies from like Nintendo up. And Final Fantasy 7 was like my favorite. Cloud Strife and the Buster Sword. That's one of the first things I printed when I got a 3D printer. I wrote Phynal Productions on the side, all the sides of it, and it's up there on the top of my desk right now. I love Final Fantasy. So that's where the name Phynal really comes from. Not that anyone cares or wants to know that, but that's what it is. And that's how it's pronounced. Not Phynal, not Phynal, Phynal. If you've listened through to the end of any of my videos, it says, this is Phynal. So, there's really no excuse other than people don't want to watch the whole video. Or else you'd know how to pronounce the name. Look at these freaking portrait, I don't know, pictures, whatever, I don't know, whatever you want to call them, dude. Works of art. It looks like someone drew these, you know, like an artist rendering. And it's just a billion dots of filament melted together. It's crazy. It's like those photos, those paintings where people make them out of a zillion dots, and when you step back, you see whatever portrait or whatever. Incredible. Like the magic eye things, right? You focus the right way and you see the picture. These things look, they're freaking amazing. Super thin though. I'm trying to think of the best way to either thicken them or print it on a back. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't want to add too much to the thickness and then throw off like the. Well, no, that shouldn't matter. If I make, say, I make like a just like a rudimentary 3D cube rectangle shape, and I put that underneath the image, and then print them together, right? It's gonna print it like a base, and then print the image on top. That should work. I'll have to do a small like test piece just to see if it does. So I'd like to give them just a little more thickness, so that way they're not so floppy when I take them off. Especially like the Spider-Man one, because he doesn't have like a full square frame to him like Batman does. His head is flopping there in the wind there. He might have a neck. Oh yes, this is the Rick and Morty episode where Morty gets a dragon and Rick does Molly and Percocet and goes flying around with the dragon listening to future Percocet. Molly Percocet. Not that I want to do those drugs, I just like the beat. That's what I feel about most music. I like the music. The lyrics is usually what ruins the song for me. Most popular music today, the lyrics are just shit. If you don't believe me, go look at the lyrics and just read it without singing it. Just read it like it's a book. And listen to the words that they're saying. And most of it is horrifying and gross and weird. And this is the stuff that we all memorize because it's on the radio and we don't think about it. But anyway, that's what this episode is. Jerry goes with a talking cat. There it is. Percocet. Yeah. Hey. Fucking mask off. Mask off. Fucking mask off. Or whatever the words are. See, I don't know the words. I love this shit. Love this show. This, South Park, Archer, Bob's Burgers, Burn Notice, Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I'm watching Bull lately with Michael Weatherly, who is, oh my god, Denozo. Anthony Denozo from NCIS. And I kind of like it a lot. Lie to Me, that's a great show too. 3 seasons years ago, but it was such a good show. I'm just ranting and raving around about nothing now. I don't know what to talk about. We're just waiting for printing stuff to go. Nobody's chatting though. If people chat, we can chat. I can talk about something other than what just pops into my head. But either way, I'm cool with it. Enjoying myself. It's really for me. It's not for you guys. Sorry. minute. Oh no. We'll fix the angles of the webcams and stuff are going to be fixed soon. I just ordered 2 tripods from Slamazon from Amazon, so those should be here tomorrow. And then I take this one, and I want it to be like up over here somewhere so we can see the printers, see me over here a little bit. The MPC that I play music with is behind the camera, so I'd like that to be in frame at some point if I want to play that. While we're like right now would be a perfect time to just play that, in between talking and checking the prints. That's usually what I do, but like I said, I moved stuff around the other day, and I'm still not totally sure everything works the way I need it to. I don't know if... I suppose I could test it. Did that just go through? I'm going to hit my tag a few times. Oh my god, it's not even loaded up. Hold on. Oh my gosh. I'm a fool. This is the MPC Music Production Center 2500 from Akai. It's been my go-to music maker for years. I've wanted to do music for so long, but I was so nervous to talk in front of people, like rap or sing or something. So I learned how to play the drum things with my hands. So I would just go up on stage, play my music without looking at anybody. So that way, if I didn't look at them, I wouldn't be embarrassed if they thought I sucked. Alright, I'm gonna mute the background music for a second. Why did I do that? Alright, we're going to mute the music for a second. This is almost loaded. Alright, that's loaded. Let's see if it'll play a sound. Let's see if we hear it. Yeah, I heard it. It was soft though. Oh, okay, let's do this. So we should hear a bunch of laughs. And then the tag. This is final. Alright, I heard that too. That was still a little low though. Boost it on the audio interface. We'll try it one more time. Here we go. Is fine. There it is. It's so hard to tell if it's too loud or if it's too soft, right? I'm listening to it on my laptop. I should have put my headphones on to really hear it, or on like the TV or something. I try to get the viewer's perspective of what they're hearing, but I never know what you're listening on. Like, are you listening on a TV, a computer, headset, headphones, phone with headphones, just the headphones? I mean, just the phone speaker, just the laptop speaker. Like the laptop speaker I'm listening to now, it's not very loud. Plus, I got the printer noises behind me. I got Rick and Morty over here, which I should Well, whatever. I don't care. Yeah, I love this shit. Either way, I don't really care. Like it or lump it. So let's check in on the prints. Where are we at with these prints here? 16 minutes. Actually, the program says 7 minutes. So let's change the timer to 1, 2, 3. Select, paste it in. There you go. 6.5 minutes. Go. The Batman one says 2 hours left. This one on the program and on the slicer it says 1:46. So we'll update that one. We'll just do 45 for now because it changes. It jumps around as the program runs. So copy paste, and now Batman is 1:45. Okay, so the timing is updated. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Excellent. This is wonderful. I really, really like it. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. And I love this microphone stand. I don't know why I waited so long to print it. I also have a USB blue audio. Yeah, I forget. But it's a big fat one, and it just gets in the way. I don't know. I want to use it, but I really like to print one of those articulating arms that a lot of people have printed. See how strong they really are, what they'll hold. Could be great for cameras or microphones or whatever. But we'll start with those tripods for the cameras tomorrow, the 2 webcams. The only problem with those is you gotta have them plugged in USB. What's been working great, the ones that you're looking at that are over the printers are my phones, my Note 20 and my S23 cell phones. They're wirelessly transmitting to OBS through the Droid OBS plugin or whatever. It's pretty friggin' awesome. I was looking at getting another Note 20 so I can stop using my S23, which is my phone that I use all the time. But it's fine for right now. I'm just still like in awe of these prints. They just look so good. I just can't believe how good they look. They look like a movie poster. You know what I mean? Now, again, if you get super close to it, you see all the lines and the dots and the scratchy looking pieces and parts and rough looking edges. But when you step back a foot or two, it just looks incredible. It looks like this amazing artist rendering of whatever it is. Even the picture I did of the actual picture I took of me and my 2 boys, even that came out it could have come out better. I did it on the high, and I don't know, for whatever reason, like I said earlier, the high, these HueForge images have been coming out rougher on the high for whatever reason. And that's why that particular image doesn't look 100%, at least to me. It does look good still. Spider-Man does look sick, but I wish I had a brighter red on him. That's the only thing I would do differently. The burnt titanium, abyssal red, whatever that is, it looks sick, but it's very dark, and it's already on a dark black background, so it just doesn't pop like, you know, like a red would. But it's all right. That's what these little experiments are for. That's why we're just messing around on a live stream, just doing whatever. Because I don't care. I'm just having fun doing it. I think it looks awesome either way. I don't really care. I hope other people like it, because, you know, it feels good when people like what you do. But if people don't, it doesn't matter either. At the end of the day, I'm really doing it because I enjoy it. I'm not doing it to make money. I'm not doing it to hopefully gain a following. Oh, I just want to be viral. No, that would be, I'm not against it, but that's not the ultimate goal. I'm doing this because it's a fun hobby. I like doing the printing. I like making music. I like learning how to edit videos. I like learning 3D modeling. I like posting stuff and interacting with other makers and fans of 3D printing or whatever online. It's been amazing getting to know some people out there. You know, huge shout out to 3D Rundown on YouTube for the motivation and inspiration and education that he's provided in all his videos. He was the first one I found when I got my printer. The first video I watched, not even a Creality video, I watched one of his videos. And another huge shout out to Otto over at the Outhouse, man. He's just been awesome. He's been super, you know, helpful and, you know, dropping comments and giving me feedback on things. You know, he was a huge motivation to put myself in front of the camera and not just post shorts of the printing, you know, without talking or anything else. You know, it's definitely helped boost the engagement. So huge shout out to Otto for that. And, you know, there's really not many other channels that I watch right now. I focus on my own stuff, and I watch those two guys like I mentioned. And then obviously there's the entertainment stuff that everybody watches, right? Everybody's got their stuff they like to watch. Corridor Crew, I don't know if anybody watches them, but they make some awesome stuff out there, just really cool. VFX guys, really interesting stuff. I'll watch anything though, anything that's interesting. Veritasium, awesome videos. Educational as hell, but it's just super interesting, you know, especially when it's put in a format like that. It's just really easy to digest. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright, so we got less than 2 hours on Batman. And oh, surprise, surprise. The print time jumped again. This happens all the time. Oh, there's 5 minutes left, 2 minutes left. Oh, now there's 30 minutes left. Dude, on my screen here, Spider-Man just jumped up to 10 minutes, where he was, what? What was he? He was, see, now it says it should be done, but he's got like 9 more minutes left, supposedly. Let's do 09:30. Alright, so let's update Spider-Man's countdown. 1, 2, 3. Paste. There you go. Alright, let's see how long that lasts. Man, I can't wait till these are done. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna mount these or what, frame them or something. What's the best way to do that? I don't want to just like stick them to the wall. Not that I'm against that, but I wish I had like a nice way to mount these. I'll have to make like a custom shelf. I got a whole like workshop of tools out in the garage. I just collect stuff, dude. I've got just stuff on stuff. It's good to have stuff. Need it. We'll go out there. We'll make some kind of special shelf that'll just hold these things or something. Just like, you know, some kind of shelf with a back on an angle, a little bit of a lip. Just something to hold on to these little thin images. And they're so fucking cool. Look at that thing. They look sick. I'm going to do some memorial pictures, too, of some family puppies that have passed for my wife's mom and my parents. And they just lost, they each lost a dog this year. It's always a terrible thing. I made my sister a nice little memorial for her first golden retriever that she had years ago. That was a hit. She loved that. And there's so many things to do. We just went through and organized and cleaned stuff. I just threw away so many cardboard boxes from spools. We printed these awesome spool hangers. It helps with storage. I would love to design a shelf that hangs over the printer with a bar for these spool hangers to hang on. That way I can just run the filament right off the spool above the printer, right into the printer. I don't even need to take it off the hanger, you know? If it's not a multicolor print, then why go through the whole thing of throwing it in the CFS, getting it set up, putting it on the spool holder, getting that set up. It's right there hanging. I can just whoop right down into the top of the print head. Good to go. I am a little jealous of those, like those bamboos. And the Prusa multi-head printers are friggin' sick. I forget the name of the one that just came out. That's a multi-head. It's only like $750, like the most affordable multi-head printer. It's got 4 heads and it's only less than $1,000. The Prusa one, it's like $1,000 per head. You get the 5-headed monster. It's like $6,000 almost. Crazy. But if you're doing crazy production stuff, then obviously, you know, it makes sense. Not for home beginner. But like the bamboo one that like everybody has, I don't know if it's like the P1S or the A1 Mini or whatever, but it takes 4 spools into one print head. It's just got 4 tubes that go into the print head, so you can do 4 colors, but you don't have to wait for the CFS or the AMS to retract, you know, 2 meters of filament and then purge it and then retract and extrude and retract. It's just right there. It pulls it out of the head and it waits and then it goes back, whatever. I would love to get one of those for like the multicolor, all the little multicolor trinket fidgets and flexies and keychains and stuff. That's what those little printers are perfect for. I'd love to get one of those. Now, the CFS is great for multicolor prints, but it's got to at least be twice as long to change filament as that other thing, if not more, which is where you're really losing your time. And then there's the waste, which I agree with Greg at 3D Rundown. It's not really waste. It's used. It's leftover of your use, if that makes sense. It's not a waste because you used a bunch of filament to make this amazing thing and you had this little bit left over. It's not waste, it's used. So Greg, I agree with you on that one. I like that. Whoa, where's his counter? Why isn't that counter working? Oh, of course there's going to be a problem right at the end. But he's done. He's done, everybody. There he is. He's done. He's done. Let's, what is happening? I can't click on things all of a sudden. The scroll wheel doesn't work. What is happening? Okay, anyway, he's done. Wow. Okay, nothing's working all of a sudden. What's going on? Confetti done. Okay, there we go. He's done. Hey. Spider-Man's done. So we got an hour and a half on Batman. Spider-Man's all done. All right, let's go get him off the printer. is paper thin. Paper thin. Paper thin. Hold it like this. You can barely tell there's something on the plate. I'm gonna go put this on the granite countertop, let it cool way down, and this thing will pop right off. I don't want to. If I try to pull it off while it's hot, it's just gonna just bend and tear. It's so thin, I can't. So I set the thickness at 2.4, but that's just the highest point of the print. It's not like the backing is 2 millimeters thick. It's like the height of the eyes off the bed. It looks like I'm touching the bed right here, but that's actually part of the print. It's so thin. This is the 2.4 height. This is like 0.18. Alright, we're gonna put them on the counter. We'll be back. Well, it's official. I'm an idiot. I'm a fool. I forgot there is... oh, here's Spidey. It looks good, right? Looks real good. Nice and complete, right? You'd think. There's there's one more filament change. I forgot that it's supposed to go to white after blue, and I already peeled it off the bed. And yeah, he's not getting any white today, which sucks because I really would have loved to have seen what that looked like. I can't believe I forgot that there was another step. I should have just put the CFS on there. Why didn't I just put the CFS on there? Then I wouldn't have to worry about the color changes. Instead, we end up with this. Again, not terrible, but why am I so stupid sometimes? Look how thin that is. That is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Whatever. It's still really cool. So I'm going to go cancel the print now, I guess. 2 minutes left. A couple more layers with white would have looked awesome, but shit. Okay. Well, that's it, I guess. All right, well, obviously that's it for Spider-Man. There we go. Obviously that's it for Spider-Man. I'm going to go sit down for a bit now and let you guys hang out and watch Batman finish up because... I am beat. I've been on my feet, standing up, working and printing and stuff all day since like 4 a.m. So this is it for me, guys. Thank you everyone so much for liking, subscribing, watching, commenting, chatting, listening to me rant, watching the prints, enjoying the content. Let me know what you want to see next. Let me know what I can do better to make it more enjoyable for you guys. Yeah. So enjoy the rest of Batman. I will see you guys in the next one. Thank you so much. Have a great night.
Take that. tongue.